right. Good morning. Good morning, good morning. The She Devil 18 Vix. How you doing? It is chilly. It's cold outside today. Alright folks, today we're going to be working on the blue dragon here. We have the sketch that I had made of the blue dragon destroying the ship. We're going to be building the body of the blue dragon today. That's what we're going to be working in. So I have this other piece of wood here. I have the head that we had sculpted. So the first step is going to be to, we're essentially going to just use this as reference and take some wire and build a frame just like what we see here, and then we can bulk it out and start the probably I wonder, it might be easier to sculpt the kind of like an understructure first, and then we do you know, kind of like a base layer of anatomy, and then we go over that with clay and do the scales and all that fun detaily stuff in sections. But yeah, I wanted to keep the reference here because we want this particular angle is what's important here. Saying that that we get the same angle, so when we go to recreate the scene later, things will match up. So I'm going to be sculpting it on a flat piece of wood like this, and then we're going to be transferring it to the final scene later. Trying to think here. I think we do need to run some wires, some LED light wires through, kind of through the neck. Just kind of get them into position so that way later when we do the wiring, life will be a little easier. Yeah. I might do 2 sets just in case one fails or gets cut or something like that. So, first order of business is to do our armature. What's up, Avenclaz? What's up, Spawn Chiller? Clayton, good morning. Okay, where is my wire? Where did my wire go? I actually need to restock on wire. It's always a nice achievement to work through a spool of wire, because it doesn't happen very quickly. Around here somewhere. Oh. Maybe, there it is. Okay. see, we have one. One, two, three, four. Technically, we have 5 limbs here. So here's the scene. If you guys hadn't seen, this is what we're going for. It's a wall hanging piece. So we now have the head made. So once we create the body, we put the head on there, and we can sculpt in these horns. So we have to think, okay, we want this kind of composition. This whole figure is gonna come off. It's gonna be like a separate piece. No, it's just the hat. It's just the front half of the dragon. The idea here is we want the back to be essentially like almost like he's coming out of the clouds or out of the mist. Hold on 1 second. Okay, I think as long as I want to keep the armature all together, and maybe later we can decide if we want some parts to come off. But I'd like to keep the What's up, Bloony Laura? Heroes, hello heroes. 2:30 p.m. Yeah. Good morning, America. Sam. Get some flyers here. Wire cutters. Okay. I think I know what we need to do now. Let's just. Oh, he's behind them, America. Oh, he's showing up late. Waking up late. Let's do another one length like this. There we go. with working at midnight your time, yeah. That's when I start in the evening. Funny story, what started my schedule like this was I would when me and my now wife, back then we were just
Listen
dating.
closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Hey. Noodle, thank you very much for the 12 months. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. How you doing there, Noodle? Thanks for supporting my work. Thanks for sticking with me. It's 7:30 a.m. here. But yeah, so when we were doing long distance, I would get up at 7. I would start stream at 7 so that way I could get done at noon my time, which was when the missus would get home from work. So she would watch my stream while she was at work. She was a working lurker. Then she'd get home from work and I'd get off stream, and then we'd hang out. The whole in-between time between the two streams was us hanging out, and then midnight would hit her time and I would start my evening stream. That was 5 p.m. So that's kind of what started that. So she would go to bed, I would keep streaming till my bedtime essentially, and then that was kind of like our whole day. That's what started this morning and evening rhythm. And then she'd get up the next day, start work, and watch the past broadcasts from the night before until I went live at 2:30 p.m. her time. So it's quite a system. Hey, everything is going great there, Noodle. Thank you very much. Let's move this out of the way for now. Well, welcome home there, Noodle Ninja. And thank you very much for the support. Amazing to see how maquettes help in the design process. It does. It really does help. It's like I said. It's really worth that time investment, as long as you're careful to not spend too much time on it. You know, I think it's easy to like lose that self-control and get carried away with it. You just have to be kind of stay on point with the purpose, you know. Okay, so we're gonna twist this up with the drill. I've had that happen a few times actually. Let me show you this piece right here. This monstrosity right here was exactly that. Now I was trying to make it not right here. This project right here, this monster was just a original open-ended creation. I was just the siege giant, yeah. I was just allowed to make whatever I wanted. Now I did try, and I knew the client had other pieces of mine, and I was trying to make something that was among the, you know, same kind of style that would fit in. But yeah, I know it says be right back, but look at the video footage. Just ignore the words, okay? Look at the pictures. All right. I'm showing you something here. Yeah. So I mean, I stopped at BRB and went for coffee. That's all right. I have had that happen. Just doing nice. Got mom punching in order numbers over here. Sorry, mom, don't have any steel to sell you. No pipes or fittings here. Mom is a buyer for her company built, you know, those big waste management plants, the huge facilities that process all the water waste back into clean water. Her company builds those, sells them, and she buys the tools and materials for making those. She's a buyer. She'll buy like a, you know, $1 million piece of pipe or something. Takes like 3 trucks to move and crazy stuff. Working and lurking, yep. I am self-taught, King Mark, actually. Self-taught. Hey, what's up, Torn? How you doing? What's up, Hike the Earth? But yeah, I would just do just original characters. I love making original characters. And I'd probably try and get the client to tell me what they're... maybe get some sort of direction as far as like what kind of characters they like or styles. And then I would just take it from there. So... okay, let's spin this wire here. Now we need okay, well, let me mute first. Okay, where's my cutter? Where are my cutters? Those days where I'm misplacing things right up right in front of me. No. Okay, I don't know if we'll need more. Let's see here. Miss the old shed university. I don't. You know how hot that got in the summertime? Must have started when I was like 5 years old or something. No. Okay, so I probably first got introduced to sculpting when I was about 10 years old. And I got into it a little bit. But then, you know, it phased away and until probably about high school time was when I really I got into it again and really got into it when I was in high school. But then I started going to school for something else and stopped doing sculpting again. I was trying to figure out a way to channel my art into a real job, you know. And I didn't sculpt again until that plan fell through, and then I started sculpting again. I was like, what? Let's see, 18. I was like 21 or 22 years old is when I really started again and never stopped at that point. So it's been about 14 years of pretty consistent sculpting. Okay, let's cut this right here. From Colorado to the shed to the homestead. Yeah, it's been an adventure, that's for sure. Glad to take you along with me. Humid too, I bet. No, the shed was nice, especially in the wintertime. It was just the summer that was pretty brutal. It was nice. It was nice to have like a little, just like a box that was separated from everything else. You know, the workshop here is like that, but some about making the commute outside and back inside, you know, just resets the mind, you know. It's mostly the morning cups of coffee with mom that's missed from the shed days. Me and mom used to have a cup of coffee every morning together before she'd leave for work. Okay, let's see here. Trying to think how we want to mount this into the base. If we go like this, we get 4 limbs. Wing, arm, and then maybe the neck holding it all together. The Fiero Snow Adventures. They never made it. Poor Fiero. I was destined to be carless for that time of my life. No one can get in the way with destiny. Okay. A blue and green dragon? There's a lot of differences between the two different dragons. Like I mean, we can read it. Let's see. Let's see. Blue dragons make their lairs in barren places using their lightning breath and their burrowing ability to carve out crystallized caverns and tunnels beneath the sands. Thunderstorms rage around a legendary blue dragon's lair, and narrow tubes lined with glassy sand ventilate the lair, all the while avoiding deadly sinkholes. That's the dragon's first line of defense. A blue dragon will collapse a cavern to make up its lair, and that lair... Oh, okay. A blue dragon will collapse the caverns that make up its lair if the lair is invaded. The dragon then burrows out, leaving its attackers to be crushed and suffocated. When it returns later, it collects its possessions, along with the dead intruders. Well, that's just about their lairs. Let's see. There we go. Let's go here. Blue dragon. Blue dragons, also known as storm dragons, were orderly creatures and are unusual for chromatics in that they keep fairly well-ordered hierarchical societies. They were more likely to be mocking and manipulative than outright cruel or murderous to lesser creatures. Yeah, sandy places apparently. Yeah, and I think green dragons are. I think they use like poison gas as like their breath. And there's a lot of physical characteristics, like the big horn on the front of their nose and stuff like that. So. Let's see here. Oh. What did I miss? Hey. Which dragons are more prone to become addicted to dragon booze? I have no idea. Probably lesser dragonkin people. Luck be on your side. Oh, thank you. I'm gonna try stumbling through the workshop and see if that produces anything. Hey, what's up, Kayleigh? Good morning, Colleen. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with your missus there, Clayton, but I hope she's recovers well as well. Oh, okay. Luck be on my side. Here we go. Indeed. Apple indeed. Alright, I'm gonna grab this. Oh yeah, okay. She'll be alright. You know what a good plant to make a tea out of that's widely forgotten about but a great herbal remedy for respiratory things is mullein. Could look into getting some mullein and make some mullein tea for her. Pretty magical stuff. It also could be used as emergency toilet paper during the warmer months when it's actually growing, because the leaves are like really velvety and thick and big, so they called it the frontier toilet paper back in the day. Okay, so yeah, that's about right. Yeah, definitely good to know. Can't let those old remedies be forgotten. First time mullein was actually proclaimed to be a great kind of cure-all for respiratory things was back in like the Roman times. Pretty crazy stuff. Now most people don't even know what it is. All right, so this is gonna be for the wings, and this is gonna be for the arms. So next will be the neck. Is the dragon doing a split? No, look. Let's see. Wings, arms. So now we have 2 wings and 2 arms. Now we need a neck. But I'd like there to be 2 points of contact with the wood. So we're gonna go like this and like this. So that way we have 2 spots where it's drilled into the piece of wood, and then we'll twist this to become the neck. So we go like this. Yeah, this is just for this is just a sketch though.
Look at how funny that is.
What?
Look at how funny this is.
What do you got? A hoodie on? He's so funny.
Daddy,
Yeah.
it's time to go, Daddy.
Go where?
In the backyard and to build a fairy house.
Well, we're gonna build a fairy house inside today. Remember? Remember I told you we would do that?
Yeah.
But I gotta finish streaming first, okay?
Finish streaming.
Mm-hmm. I gotta work first. Then, when I'm done, we're gonna build fairy houses.
But
What?
I want to build a fairy house right now.
Right now?
Yeah.
Well, it's okay. It's only a little bit longer. It's still morning. We're gonna do it today, okay?
Today,
it's gonna do it.
I was right. It's time we're not doing it right now.
I know. That's okay. You can go watch cartoons or have some breakfast, and then before you know it, I'll be done. It won't take very long at all.
But I didn't know. What do you do work?
Why do I have to work?
No.
What?
I
Oh, you don't want me to work?
No.
But I have to. Everybody has to work.
I just don't want.
You don't like going to the pancake place and eating pancakes?
I do
Well, we need money to do that. And where do you think the money comes from?
some stream.
From working. That's right.
I just want to build a fairy house.
Well, I do too. But we got to do our work first before we can play. That's how it is.
But
That's life, kid.
I just want to build a fairy house without you.
We're still going to. You don't have to be sad. You just have to wait a little bit.
But
There's other fun things to do while you're waiting.
one thing that you can play, that's a fun thing.
What?
You play recipe and then that's fun.
I know it is. It's okay.
I just want to build a fairy house right now.
No. Well, you have to let me work, or it's going to take longer for us to build fairy houses together. So go on in there and go play with your toys, or go watch a show, or start your morning, okay? And then we'll meet together after work, okay?
Want to cuddle with Mama?
Yeah, sure. You can go ask her.
I will, okay?
All right. We'll see you later. All right. Okay, we need to twist this now. Million things in my lap. Battle of the pins. Thanks for doing that, by the way. Appreciate it. Gotta get the word out. If only there was a fourth pin. One pin to rule them all. Hey, what's up, Sarah? Good morning. What's up, Blacksmith Pop? Good morning. Okay, so now we have these two. That's right, my team of moderators is unmatched. Okay, let's see here. So. This. I think that's our length right there. This is for the neck. Now we take this. It goes like that. So we can let's see, we can bend this around here. Hey. How's it going there, Mom and Pop? Okay. That will be our anchor point. But it might be too short. Oh. Let me untwist it. Just once. We need to use steel stick. Okay, set that down. Let's grab some small wire. We'll use this to get it hooked on. Now we need to use steel stick. Now, the armature for the wings is not long enough, but I think I'm probably gonna make the wings come off on this piece. Alright, we gotta mix this and then add it. And I'm here. That's right. No, yeah, so Twitch finally allowed its partners to do multi-streaming. So, yeah, I'm streaming here on YouTube as well as on Kick right now. Just simultaneously. I'm not trying to like ditch or get rid of Twitch by any means. I honestly couldn't, even if I wanted to. Just expanding the horizons, my friend. Let's see. Yeah, I'm making a TV antenna. That's how it looks. Expanding the tabs on browsers. For some. No, it's not. I actually, I have it all the chats are in one chat for me. So it's just like having one chat. Okay. Oh. Let that harden up, and then we can bend these into position, and we'll attach the head and bend the arms into shape. Yep. Yeah, you're right, Shido. It's not confusing at all. Maybe if your name was different. Yeah, this clay, it gets harder than the regular clay, and it also cures in 5 minutes. So as soon as you saw me mix that up, it started the curing process. So we're just waiting for it to get firm, and then we can keep bending. It's like cold welding, essentially. Already starting to get hot, so it's good. We have to include some wire or the LED light into this piece as well. Just a quick drying putty. Yeah, pretty much. So, let's see. I have to think about, so I think actually I'm not even sure the wiring needs to come up to the back here. I think the wiring will actually go up this the breath weapon, so it'll come up from the bottom and go through the breath weapon, and that's where we'll conceal the I mean, technically we could have a light at this end shoot the wiring through the back, down here, down through the bottom, and then up. We want to have light on both sides. So, I don't know, maybe we should just make... I should probably just leave enough wiring that... through the breath weapon. That I could make it go all the way down here through. Leave ourselves options on both ends, just in case later we change. So we're gonna do LEDs on both sides, and then probably a side lit fiber optic cable to achieve the look. Yep. There's regular end lit fiber optic, which is it's the fiber optic cable that has the end that's glowing. And then there's side lit fiber optic, which the light is let out the sides of it. And so by having the light source at both ends plus the in between, it should work out good. All right, this is pretty much already hardened here. Just gonna bend these little prongs here into place. Hardened enough for us to move it around at least. This one came out twisted. This is how it will connect into the wood, like a plug. I have invented a electrical plug. Sorcerer. Alright, so I think we will X marks the spot there. Drill holes there. This side should do. Let's drill our holes, get it in there, and then we'll start bending it around and getting it in the right position. All right, it's a nice tight fit, which is what we want. Push it in there. We want it to be tight that we can build the whole thing on here, but then also remove it later. This will not be the final wooden base. The wire's getting all untwisted, doesn't help us here. It's not enough. All right. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe good enough. Let me clean up these ends here. That should go in smoother. Oop. Come on. There we go. That should be good. No particular reason. I mean, that would probably be a. You can't really do that so much on the fly, I guess you could say. Yeah. You gotta have all that stuff right at the ready. Cause yeah, realistically, I could be like, oh, I need a nut and bolt for this. All right, guys, we'll see you later. Going to the store, but it's harder to pre-plan such things. Okay. Let's bend the shoulder width. So Super glue, you fine, yeah. Okay, let's go right to here. Oh. Same distance over here. Yeah, well, it's funny that you say that, 18 Vix, because I'll be using threaded rod on the Alduin project as the base for the armature. And it'll be like wing nutted into the bottom piece of wood, kind of like a trophy. Yeah, just more avenues to explore, really. You know, you're never really done coming up with ways to do things. Enhancing the method. Okay, so stick bug is coming out nice. Oh, thank you. We're getting there. It's a little bit of a complex armature here. Okay. Let me see something really quick. Oh. Well, we'll just cut the length the same here. Just wondering if the angle of the neck is where it needs to be. Let's see here. A little bit lower. Like that. Probably the most important thing to get right. Alright, let's get this out of the way. Ever made a mechanical sculpture like a windmill that could be rotated? No. I don't think so. Whenever you're making something with moving parts, now the keeping something like that long term becomes a greater challenge, you know. No moving parts, like a standalone sculpture, is much easier to design in a way that'll last. Anything with moving parts needs service. That's just the reality of it. Then eventually, even if you design it to the best of your ability, the motor will wear out or something will break. Not saying if I had a client that wanted me to do something like that, I would do it, but I'm not gonna go out of my way and do it. Let's see. Mess around with the arms. Hey, Bandito, good morning. The wings, we don't really need to do so much with them. It's more about just having the wire there. We're gonna focus on everything but the wings for now. No. Be a little bit shorter, like right here. Before we do that, let's drill a hole through the back of the mouth into here. Give us a place to run wiring. Yeah. You have to read. Or you don't have to read, you just have to react to the rules. Click the funny little dancing icon and you'll do just fine. Welcome to the Discord. Now that I have the head on there, it's probably too low. Let's steel stick it on there. Hold on. Let me make sure I don't want to cut it shorter first. Blue dragons do seem to have a little bit shorter necks. Well, some depictions they have longer neck. I think shorter. Just a little bit shorter. Now do this. A wee bit shorter. Right there. And let's do the LED light wires now before we do the steel stick. Where did I put? Just happened. Hey, Bob. Oh, hey. Using a heat gun. Yeah, it's Does your heat gun have like a temperature setting on it? 'Cause that's the complication with the heat gun, is that a lot of the heat guns temperature is too hot, so you have to keep it moving. It's easy to start melting things. Okay, yeah. You just have to keep it moving and make sure you just have to be patient with it, but you can definitely cure things just fine with the heat gun. Just take your time, keep it moving, make sure it's thorough enough. Cool. There you go. New tool unlocked in your arsenal there. Okay, so we're gonna use this wet red and black insulated solid copper wire here for the LED lights. We can run this early in the creation process and sculpt right on top of it. We're gonna give ourselves a good amount, more than we need. Put it like this. Probably, let's see. Just like that should be enough. I'll feed it through that hole in the bottom. We just made. Yeah, you can. But you have to wait. I think you have to wait for it to fall off the gifted sub. Prime, you could do a regular tier 1 subscription, but the Prime sub has to be manually done every month. So that's why, like, say you're gifted a sub and then you decide to sub with a regular tier 1, it would just go into effect right when the gifted sub would fall off. But since you've been gifted a sub, you have to manually come in when the gifted sub falls off and do the Prime. Yeah. Right. Those dang gifters. How dare they spoil your plan? Yeah, don't worry. I'll need that prime just as much next month as I do this month. Right, exactly. Can just use it on a different channel for this month. Okay. Yeah, oh yeah. They need all the help they can get. just not oh, never mind. No. Nope. I'm just gonna nope away from that one. Yeah, there's all kinds of great content creators out there that you can support. Just gonna roll that up, stick it in his mouth, so it's not in the way. Okay. Yeah. Well, I imagine they're not gonna... Imagine if you call right when they're open, then it should be no problem. Hopefully. If not, we'll figure it out. Alright, once this hardens up, then we're gonna bend the head into the actual final position, and then we can start doing our aluminum foil and oh geez. I mean, I guess maybe if they have like a 24-hour warehouse, then maybe. The wire cutter? Nice. Getting ready. No, once it's hardened, it's locked in, so. I can replace the wire if something happens, yeah. You just have to Dremel into the sculpture. You Dremel like a... That's how I used to do wiring in pieces. I would sculpt it as if it didn't have electronics, and then I would Dremel like a channel into the sculpture. Then lay the wiring and then cover up the channel with just some new material. Some epoxy clay. And, you know, match up the texture and stuff. But this way is much easier. Less work. But the only way something happens to the wire is if I accidentally cut it. It's a solid copper wire with insulated material around it, so. Could you use a silicone hose as a wire guide? No, I wouldn't do that. If I wanted to create like a wire, like a conduit, I would just use like copper tubing or something. But that's a lot of extra work just for the fear of potentially cutting the wire. Now the wire is should be just fine. The only situation where it's not, like I said, is if I'm messing around with it later and I forget the wires under there and I cut it with like an X-Acto knife or something. But in that case, I just do it the way I used to do it and rerun a wire. Yeah, no, yeah. Hey, well, I'm in no rush there, Dishido. I'm certainly in no rush. We'll figure it out either way. No, it's all good. Exciting stuff. All right, so this is hardened now. Now we can bend this. I'm gonna bend this up like that. And No, it's just how it played out. What the one dragon, it was a Alduin was a change of subject project, so it was going to be something at one point, and then things shifted around and changed into dragon. And then the blue dragon was this one was the only one that was really planned, and then the black dragon was one that was sidelined, but then Colleen adopted, so now we're doing 3 dragons. I'm not complaining, I like dragons. Okay, let me grab the reference model, and I want to just make sure our angle is looking good before right. Yeah, the Alduin project was going to be something different and bigger, but ended up getting the budget got cut for it a little bit, so came up with a different plan. Okay. Hold it like this. A yarn dragon. Yeah, sure. What would a yarn dragon consist of? The guardian of the yarn, just to keep those cats away. I think it looks good. Looks pretty good. Sits on a pile of its treasure. Yeah, yarn is its treasure. We could even sculpt it to have cat-like features, you know. Like you ever seen dragons that are made in a way that have animal-like features? Or something like that. Hey, what's up, Horde? How you doing? This piece of wood is just for sculpting on, and then the whole construction is going to get removed from it. And when I build the actual final structure, then we can. My plan is to make all these pieces like modular, almost like separate projects. So we'll have the dragon, we'll have the water, we'll have the boat. Well, actually, dragon, boat, then the water. And then all together kind of comes together at the end. There you go. Have like a yarn dragon theme. Be cool. Alright, let's see here. Next we have to bulk with aluminum foil. Let me get the hot glue going. And then oh, nice. Boom boom chicken. The old boom chicken. I need some more hot glue. Oh, there we go. We're gonna bulk this out with aluminum foil, and then we'll have to condition some clay and begin our creation here. Yeah, we sculpt it like this, which is gonna look weird. But ultimately, it's going to be displayed like this. I do think this needs to go up just a tiny bit, just a smidge, just. There we go. What's up, Total Chaos? How you doing? A soup dragon. Guardian of the soup. You feel like you would just confuse people? Yeah, maybe you think you're like a dairy producer. No soup for you. I'm doing good. It's a good day. Alive and well. Okay, we could probably start while the heat gun is our hot glue gun's heating up. All these scrap pieces of foil, let's use those up.
Let it be known throughout the land, new champions have been welcomed by our honored recruiting hand.
Hey, Bio, thank you so much, man. Thank you for the 5 gifteds. I appreciate that. Hope you're doing well there, Mr. Bio. And you get a wisdom, my friend. 5 or more gifted subs, it gets a bonus wisdom. Skull and bones, oh boy. That's right, Jones. Yeah, you'll still get feedback. You just gotta post photos or videos of your work in the Discord, and then in the next week or the following week, I can. Each week, I'll check the Discord and give feedback to people in there too. So, the greatest power lies not in knowing the outcome, but in the courage to face whatever comes. That's right. That's true. Very true. A tier 3 subscriber. Tier 3 subs get the short stories. Stories of wisdom. Oh, all right. Hey, Bio. Thank you very much, man. Thanks for the support. Again. Hey, that's right, Morph. Yeah, we had a mysterious traveler come through the Synapbush Kingdom and offer to sponsor the creation of the next class. So they're back. Funded by the people for the people. Well, thank you very much. It's people like you keeping the dream alive, man. So thank you. Oh, nice. New perk unlocked. I think I know what you're talking about, Angrava. Those little mannequin characters, almost look like anime style, where you can like, they're very posable, so you can mess around with different poses and stuff. I've always been interested, but I've never felt like I needed something like that, you know. Oh yeah? What's that, Total Chaos? Basically blank action figures. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it could be a useful tool. Could be helpful. Full retirement, oh boy. What are you gonna do with all your free time? Not a bad plan. Fishing. This. I got my scissors. I'll have to use a knife. Oh, right. Oh, that's better. Scissors. Okay, one more piece. Just gonna thicken out the arm just a little bit, and then we'll do some conditioning. Yeah, most likely it'll be something like that. I'm not even gonna worry about the wings right now, though. We're gonna stay focused on just the body here, and then I think I'll try and make the wings detachable. Oh, wizard feel. Almost missed it. From 18 Vix. Red. Apple. Here, well, you can see I'm using hot glue to kind of keep it together. I also packed the foil down quite a bit, so I don't really have a problem there. About to shoot his wire tongue out. Okay, let me unplug this hot glue gun, and we'll get the clay out and condition ourselves a block of clay. Nope, it was not a spicy one. Just a standard apple. Where's my pasta machine? Today's one of those days where I'm just losing everything. Actually, let me go refill my coffee, and then we'll condition some clay. It is enough to melt it, Toadstool, so you have to be careful to, on your first layer of clay, making it like a contained environment. You know, so if you're doing the first layer of clay on the foil and it's completely covering the foil, it doesn't matter if the hot glue gun's melted on the inside, you know what I mean? So it's also good practice to make sure things are under your sculpture, like a something to catch any drippings, sculpture drippings. But yeah, I usually just when I do use a hot glue gun on the foil, I just make sure to contain it. Turkey pan. All right, I'll be right back. right. Hello, Ben. All right. Let's condition. Oh wait. Got that. Grab the pasta machine. Not even sure where it is. Somehow misplaced the pasta machine. Oh my goodness. It probably is one of those days, literally sitting right here next to me. Jeez. Got that to the side. Let's mix some clay. Hey, what's up, Rob? Good day. Oh, one, sorry. Open a fresh pack here. Just condition one pack, should be enough to get us started.
Ooh, that's nice butter.
Hey. Eric. Is it Eric is testing stuff? Thank you very much, Eric, for the $3. I appreciate that. Appreciate that tip very much. Thank you. I don't know why it's like our sometimes those get. Oh.
The strength of the Sea-Not-Bush Kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people. March to war.
Tofu. Hello. Tofu Senshi. Thank you very much for that raid. Welcome, raiders. It is us. It is you. Hey, thank you. Thank you for the raid. Have you ever rolled actual pasta or just clay? I've never rolled actual pasta, just clay. Hey, welcome in. Thank you very much for the raid. Tofu has us conscripted into a war. Oh no. That's right. I know. I seen that, you know. I seen that. You know. Yeah. Yeah. I guess somebody's got to go against the grain, right? But welcome in. I hope your stream was good there, Tofu. Anything new, wild, and crazy going on over there in Tofu Landia? Or are you just trucking along, same old, same old? If anyone new is coming in from Tofu, my name's Sea-Not-Bush. I make one-of-a-kind custom sculptures here. This is a chess piece. I'm making all kinds of different stuff right now, and one of them is a custom chess set. So, funny little teapot or teacup, teacup soldiers. We're actually working on a dragon today. This is the dragon in question. We just built this frame for it, and we bulked it out with the foil. Added the wiring for the lights, and now we are going to condition some clay and get it ready to actually add it to the body. So that's what we're working on today. Yeah, all kinds of stuff in the works I can show you though. There's a D&D character. This is our Friday piece. Nothing I can really think of. That's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. Cruising along. Steady as she goes, right? This is here's a skeleton pirate. It's pretty much finished. Just needs his lights. Lights and then paint and then base. I should probably order those actually. He's very thirsty. He's very thirsty, my friends. What else we got? Yes, Yari. I've been getting my lights from them since the beginning. So it's been like over a decade now. Every thirsty skeleton never satiated, that's right. Yeah, so the material I use is Cosclay. It's a newer type of polymer clay that once it's cured, like this piece right here, it's actually flexible like rubber, see that? So there's no worries about things breaking or cracking or anything like that. Once you got a finished piece in front of you, they're very, very durable. So let's see here. I got this one too. This is cool. This is a cool little guy here. Also has a cloak. A mouse warrior. Yeah, I mean when it's thicker, it's like dense. It's not like super bendy like silicone. It's a dense like rubber type finish. I'm one of your favorite streamers now? Oh, all right, cool. All right. I shall try not to disappoint you. We also have a mouse piece. I don't know if you guys have ever seen David Peterson's work, but we're doing one of his style characters based on a image composed by him. So that's gonna be cool. That's our Thursday night project. Painted rat. Hates a rat. Mouse guard, yep. Exactly. We started we started to do the final version of the head. It's in the work, so I'm hoping to get that into the detailing stage Thursday. We also got a Alduin in the works here. So Alduin. Fusroda. All kinds of stuff going on. Any Baldur's Gate 3 fans? We got a Lizelle in the works. I know she's weird without her hair. Just try to imagine. Okay. Will the mouse guard's eyes be LED? No, Jones. Why would they be LED? It's the red. The red threw you off, didn't it? What I just showed you was a sketch. That brown colored clay. That's what a sketch looks like for me. It's just I used a bead that was the size that I needed for the eyes. Color doesn't really matter. So it's gonna get painted in the end, but Just so happened the red beads had the size I needed. They'll be probably black. I actually considered painting it black before I put it on there, just so people wouldn't get thrown off guard. But then I got lazy. Alas, the laziness set in. I just wanted to mess with Jones's mind. I have, I mean, you can go check out my past finished work. I have one that we've begun the coloring process on, but it's still in the early stages, so let me just turn off the filter here. Oh, there we go. There you go. So, it's an orc from Warhammer 40K. Orc boy. So with this material, once we get a fresh pack out, we have to do what's called conditioning, which is essentially squishing it around, kind of activating everything and getting everything going. I like to use a pasta machine to streamline this process, make it a little bit easier on the hands. Couple times through and you'll start to see it's getting more stretchy. Hey, thanks Moonies. That was actually commissioned by Riot Games. It's now on display at Riot HQ. Yeah, I can. I actually did an experiment where you take like watercolor and you essentially watercolor stain the clay before you bake it. It's actually a pretty cool process. I've messed around with it a little bit. Or you could like brush on like powdered pigments onto the raw clay and then bake it into the clay. Thanks Moonies. Thanks for checking out my work. They do, yeah. They sell colored clay. There's colored polymer clays out there. The Deco line. It's the hair. Hair and her, she's got like these face markings. And then we'll have to build her body. Shall only sculpt in puce. What's that? Is that a color? It's a color. Pius. Pink and red. Oh, really? Puss. Pius. Use. It might do exclamation song. Tell you what song, or where the song comes from. Cool. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's kind of surreal that, you know, I started off just doing kind of like fan art of games like League of Legends and stuff. And, ultimately ended up doing a gig for them. It's a long, arc to get there, that's for sure. But, yeah, it is cool. Nice. That was an easy one today. came up naturally. Dark red or purple brown color. Morgoth's face was puce with rage and frustration. Jones is dropping hints on how he wants Morgoth painted. Oh yeah, always takes time. Maybe if you're an elf. I mean, Morgoth was an elf, so kind of checks out. Brownish purple color. Lee color, really. Was a valor. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You're right. My bad. He's like elf daddy then, huh? One more time and that piece is done. What model of Google phone is Ina's? That's a Google Pixel. I don't remember what number. 9? One that came out like a year or two ago. They move so fast with that stuff, it's hard to keep up. Seven, okay, maybe the 7. Got it for last February. I got it. The last February. It was for Ina's birthday. It was fairly new, I think, then. Yeah, it's probably the 7. Ah, right, yeah. Almost like Archangel type role. I remember. It was this past year, yeah. Ugh. Yeah. We had the Pixel, I think the 6 before the 7, and yeah, that we get the pixels for the camera, not anything else. But it's a good phone. I mean, we used our smartphone as our main camera for like social media and all that stuff for a long time. Before we threw the money down for a DSLR. Yeah, but I mean, I think Ina's mom had one of the newer iPhones, and it's like all those phones cameras are good enough, you know. I mean, they're all really good at this point. It's being really hyper picky at this point. Right. Low light stuff is the difference, yeah. Yeah. True. All right, once more, and I think we're ready to start. Start throwing down some material here. All right. One package, half a pack of clay. Let's see how far that gets us. All right, let's begin by adding glue. This is the oven cure adhesive made by Cosclay. It's essentially like a very liquefied version of the clay itself, so it'll help the clay stick and stick during the sculpting process, and then when it's baking, that's when it actually hardens. So alright, and I'm just gonna add it like this all around. Spread it with the brush. Some on the back of the head there. This is the wiring for the LED lights that are going to be lighting up his breath. He's gonna have a lightning breath coming out of his mouth that will be lit up. Just a heads up in case anybody doesn't know. Whatchamacallit. Twitch is running a deal right now for 25% off subscriptions. If you're enjoying your stay here, you like what I'm doing, and with that comes a jar of wisdom. And if somebody out there is feeling like they need a +1 on their wisdom, so something to consider. Let's see. Hey, Looney Lorna, have a good one. Catch you later. What's up, Zayden? Good morning. Okay, let's do a rip here. This first layer just needs to cover everything and just be really stuck on. That's the only objective. After we get this layer down, then we can start really building the anatomy. We colas, hello. See, I'm really pushing it down, really getting into all these little air pockets. You don't want to worry about the shape right now. You just want to worry about it actually being pushed down clay. Pockets are bad. Yeah, I mean, it's not like ceramic where the piece would be destroyed because of it. It's more later when you're sculpting, and if there's an air pocket, it just becomes a big annoying problem. It's clay behind the arm. It cracks because of it. Yeah. Not good. Oh, sculpting. Oh, yeah. Yeah. You won't have a cracking issue with. The only time Cosclay will crack is if, while it's being heated up, it shifts around or position changes in the oven, or you leave the clay on a baked clay surface too long. What's the hardest sculpt I ever did? My first sculpt was the hardest sculpt I ever did. And it progressively got easier from there. You cover the wire with aluminum to prevent from melting. No, no. The temperature of the oven is only 275 Fahrenheit. It's not hot enough to melt copper, which is what the wire is made out of. What made your first sculpt so difficult? I was very bad at sculpting at that point. So things were, even the most simple of tasks was hard. Well, there's so many like little processes you do in sculpting. Like right now, what I just did, I ripped this piece of clay to fit in this spot. Just doing something like that is a challenge when you're new because you just haven't developed the, you know, the hand-eye coordination, the ability to kind of gauge how much material you need, you know. So your most difficult work will always be the work you do when you're first getting into it. And then as the more further down the road you get, the more you kind of become confident with those little tasks, and the overall process becomes more smooth because of it. So yeah, getting shapes right and proportions and all that stuff is so much more of a struggle because you just haven't developed the tools yet to deal with those problems, the methods and the tools. Okay, some right here. Hey, yeah, no problem, Axel. Thanks for tuning in. Proportions, yeah. Proportions are a big challenge when you're just getting started. There's actually, I would say there's certain challenges that never really go away. Proportions can definitely be one of them. You do get better at, what you do is you get better at overcoming the challenge. Same with like symmetry, stuff like symmetry. Same kind of idea. You're gonna attempt a likeness next year, oh boy. You're in for some fun. Okay, so now we're going to start figuring out the anatomy. Let's get a little bit of clay glue down here. What we want to do is we want to get the basic structure or the anatomy down, do like some sketched hands, and get this in the oven so we can start layering on the detail. I could see doing this center part of the body all the way to the full detail. I might try and do that. And then just do the arms and the hands last. And then a separate layer. Forgot to follow yesterday. Well, you found me again, so that's good. Sometimes I'll get people come in here Like, oh, I found you like 10 years ago, and I didn't follow, so I couldn't find you again. Now I'm back. At least it wasn't one of those cases. When you do you have to do anything with the LED wires when you bake, or is the insulation on that safe at your oven temps as well? Yeah, it's fine. Insulation's fine. You don't have to do anything with it. All good. All right, let me look up some anatomy here. Pretty sure we're just gonna establish kind of where the major bone structures are. Let's see. Just 1 second. Do you think AI will replace artists? No. Only some. Not all, only some. Trust me, AI is not going to stop at artists either. It's, every single industry in the world will be impacted in some way. Except maybe like trades jobs. You're watching an AI. Natural intelligence. I'm an NI, not an AI. Let's see. Clavicle. Even a lot of trades jobs. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Impacted. It can't. I mean, I guess I can't really say what it can or can't do, but. Every industry will be impacted in some way. That's right, yeah. I'm the biggest threat. I'm the biggest threat to the AI art industry. I'm coming for them. The head is baked, yeah. We sculpted that first. Don't worry, guys. I'm saving up bottle caps, so when AI does take over, we can create our own little society out in the woods, and we'll use the bottle caps I've collected as currency, trade currency. I have a plan. Don't worry, I have a plan. No, except they're beer bottle caps, not soda bottle caps. Not even close to the same. A little bit thicker at the bottom here.
La, 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 la. Thank you.
Hey. Definitely not Eric. Thank you for the $4, my friend. Beautiful music. Wait, what is that for? What did that say it was for? Hold on. Does sculpture need reference like drawing? Yes. Any sort of high level artwork requires reference. Let's see, there it is. Weihnachten. Weihnachten. I don't know what that means, Eric. My German's not that good. Come on. Give me a break here. Unless you have photographic memory, but I would argue if you have photographic memory, or let's say you've memorized a certain thing and you no longer need reference for it anymore, you are still using reference. You've just memorized it. But the reference is still being used, just in your head. So for all the other things you can't remember, because there's a lot of things in the world to know how to make, or how things look. Because it's one thing, like, you could ask somebody, do you know what a leaf looks like? And they could say, yes, I do. But it's a completely another thing to say, here, sit down and recreate a leaf, photorealistic, right now, no reference, you know. we all, when we remember things, we tend to remember just like a brief idea of that thing in our mind. And sometimes we can even picture it very clearly in our mind, but when you go to sit down to make something, you have to know it more than just that. You know, you have to really know what shapes it's made out of, what kind of textures does it have. You have to study something to really know how to make it. By just observing it in closer detail and trying to understand what it's made out of and all that stuff. So, for example, I can sculpt a lot of things without needing reference because I've just done them so many times. Certain things, I could sculpt all kinds of characters without reference and stuff like that, but I have enough of a base kind of knowledge there. But I will still always use reference, because when you sculpt without reference, you're just doing what you already know. And when you use reference, when you're using reference on something, you learn new things. So even if I'm like, say I'm doing like anatomy or something that I already know, or have enough base knowledge there to just do it without reference, I'll still use reference, because there's always these little things you pick up on that you just didn't notice before. So I feel when reference is there's no way for creativity. That's not true at all. You can use reference and design a whole character using reference. For example, I've decided my character is going to have scaly skin. So I could just try to think of scaly skin, or I could go look up actual images of different types of scaly skin. And then you could pick out attributes from the different references that you like, and you combine them. What's the reference for my dragon? Well, dragons, and I have a word reference, so I have like a word description. I was given a very loose illustration by the client of kind of like the overall project theme and idea. I'm using anatomy knowledge from like animals and stuff that I've sculpted in the past. I don't have any anatomy on my screens right now, but the reality is whether you have an image in front of you or not, you are using reference to some degree. You are using reference. You're just referring to your things you've memorized. It's not like you see, this is actually what you're thinking is using reference means I have to have an exact image of what I'm trying to make. That's not what using reference is. It's using images of things that exist, or even other people's artwork, and grabbing little bits of information and studying that information and then applying it to your work. So it's not like I have an overall arching image of exactly what I'm making. I don't have that, but let me let me show you what a reference board would look like for even a character that's already existent. Let's see here. What would be a good one? Probably the Zergling is always a good idea. So I got commissioned to sculpt a Zergling. Yeah. And this is an example of what the reference looked like for it. So Zergling, if you don't know, it's kind of like a bug-like alien creature from StarCraft 2. And it looks like this. Here's the in-game model we have for reference. Same with this one. Then we have some illustrations. So you can see the same thing, but very different, all three of these. And then we have real-life reference of different bugs and creatures I thought would be good for the details, for coming up with different details and textures. And ultimately, you're taking all this information and you kind of swirl it around, and you're picking and choosing things you like, and you come up with your finished result like that. So, using the reference. So, none of those pictures look exactly like what I did. It's what I did was something unique. But so that's how at least that's how I use reference. So, you know, I mean, you can look at a photo like this and there's just little nuances that you pick up on that you could really apply to your own work. You know, like especially in like this one with the little, you know, like the way these dots and stuff are and how they're all spaced out, and just the way the plates are. There's all kinds of different little things when you really look closely you can pick out and apply to your work. So yes. So that is how you use reference and still create. You know, this was even a creation of an existing character, but you do the same process when you create a unique original character. You come up with your idea, then you find reference that backs up your idea. So using reference is not cheating. Copying is cheating. Taking someone else's work and just doing it exactly how it is and copying them completely would be cheating. But every single person that exists uses reference. This is why you see a slow progression of society, is people referring to the people before them and building on the work that they've done. So otherwise we'd still be in the Stone Age, you know, because nobody wants to use reference from things that people before them did to build upon them, you know. So. Mm-hmm. Right. It's a very common, I think that's a very common misconception. But I guarantee you ask any professional artist out there, unless they're like an abstract fine artist, any like industry professional artist is gonna say, yes, you need to use reference. Oh, there's an interesting psychological thing there, Bango Bongo, for sure. Because the reference is what teaches you if you're right or wrong, really. So if you don't use it and you say, "Well, I'm just making it stylized," you know, that's a common thing. Mm-hmm. Well, let's say you made an original character that was based off of nothing that you've ever seen or heard or experienced in this world. I think that's impossible, actually. I think it's impossible to make anything truly original, truly unique, not based off of anything else. It would either be so obscure that we wouldn't be able to make sense of it, or it just non-exist. I don't think it's possible. I really don't. Even when you're making abstract artwork, it's still based off of things you've seen and done and experienced in this life, you know? I found a sandwich. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly, Zayden. Oh yeah, sorry. Hold on. Let me show you. Reference. Oh no. Uh-oh. Camera busted. Well, there it is, but the camera's frozen. Hold on one second. What's up, nobody? Give me a second here. Oh, I gotta redo the settings. Hold on. Wait, hold on. Good. There we go. Right. Yeah, I mean, there can be real flaws in artwork. What's that beep? What beep? I don't hear a beep. It was like a countdown beep. I don't know. Wasn't me. Oh no, red tickets, computers. It's about to blow. We do, yeah, we all have flaws in our work. I think there's just there's a line there somewhere where like an acceptable level of flaw, right? There's like a nobody reaches perfection, but there's definitely a line there somewhere where it's passable enough or it's not. Especially dealing with like human anatomy or, you know, things that are very defined. Always like that saying of you gotta learn the rules before you can bend them, you know. Learning how to make proper anatomy first, then skewing it and bending it, changing it, you know. But doing something and missing the mark and then claiming, oh, I was intending to do that from the beginning, you know. That's like, that doesn't help you. Only cheating yourself. People are afraid to be bad at things. That's the reality. We're all afraid to be bad at stuff. But we must humble ourselves. Be okay being bad at things. Alright, She-Devil. Only good at video games. It's because you practice a lot. I say this to my daughter all the time. Key is practice. You spend your time doing something long enough, you're gonna get good at it. As long as you're putting some effort towards it. I guarantee you'll get better at it. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And if you were to substitute that activity for something else, you would be good at that activity too. I'm fuming. How dare you? How dare you mistype in my chat? Yeah. This character right here is from a, well, not a book, but it's a written description. Blue Dragon. Mm-hmm. formerly from books, and I'm currently working on a piece that's from the Tolkien universe, Morgath. I'd show you, but it's in transit. I started it when I was traveling in Germany. Has yet to make its way back here. Hey, what's up, Baron? Did I already say hi to you, Baron? Hi, Baron. Just in case sometimes I just think things in my head and I don't actually say it out loud. I have to double check. What's up, Luck? ES Art, hello. Thank you. Alright, Angrava. Till next time, my friend. Oh, sweet. That's good news. Wow, that's very exciting. I want to give him like a little bit of a chicken neck thingy. Where it kind of sags down a little bit. A little bit more exaggerated on that. Hey, GG. Thank you. Pop it there. Into a peak. Oop, dropped my tool. I'm glad you find it cozy here. Both me and Sadie do too. Let's see here. And here. Yeah, of course. Can be. I'd say it's better to have it as reference, though. Just to have the physical object in front of you. As opposed to trying to study the shape of a skull from a photo. So start working in these shoulder muscles here. I think it'd be better practice to get some to. This is what you should do if you really want to like really get that understanding. Sculpting. Get the skull replica. Use it as reference to sculpt a smaller skull, like the size, the characters that we do. Because that's what you want to practice. What you're gonna do. You know, if you're gonna do life-size busts, then yeah, then do that. But if you're gonna sculpt smaller characters like what I do, you want to practice doing smaller scaled skulls. Then take that skull and you could mold and cast that, and then sculpt on top of that for practice. Because you might be able to get great faces and great skull shapes and stuff like that at that larger scale, but it's definitely a game changer once you start bringing the scale down to a smaller size. I did that once upon a time. I sculpted I really spent a lot of time making as close to a perfect skull as I could. And then I molded and casted it, and then would sculpt on top of the skull. Oh yeah? What is a perfect skull? Well, like, not perfect, but you know what I mean? As good as I can make it. Yeah, skull shapes vary quite a bit, actually. They're just as unique as their faces, which makes sense, of course. But the perfect skull. My definition of perfect is, I think, different than most people's. I fully realize the imperfection is part of the perfection. That's true. 18 Vix. Yeah. No one would recognize you anymore. You wouldn't even recognize you. I got no problem cutting my hair and letting it grow again. But I couldn't do the beard. Sorry. That won't be cut till ever again, actually.
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
Hey, Geek Gen, thank you very much for the 5 months of support. Let me get you wisdom here. Thank you very, very much there, Geek Gen. Wolfman, clean, healthy hair. Alright, let's see what we got here. Need all the wisdom today. Well, here you go, coming right up. Fresh off the conjuring table. Get a little tool here. A great adventure awaits you. Embrace the unknown, and you will discover incredible treasure along the way. Embrace the unknown, Geek Gen. Don't be afraid. Face it head on. To whatever end that may be. Thank you very much for supporting my work. I appreciate you very much. Okay, so let's see here. Okay, let's do that. Grab this. Bend this back. Like so. this one needs to come up. Up. Like this. And back. Okay, now we need to do at least the bottom of the anatomy on this. And get the second set of shoulder muscles going here. It's not the right tools yet. Yeah, is it conditioned? Out of the packet, it's going to be hard and crumbly. You have to condition it first. Kind of get it to its workable state. Needing it, yeah, exactly. Now what you need to do here, see, is you need to put it in your dryer on full blast on the highest tumbling setting you got there. That's gonna get it nice and conditioned for you. Just kidding. Don't put your clay in the dryer, kids. I kid. Oop. That's right. Boss machine will be your friend. My last bit of conditioned clay. Ah, yes. What you need to do is you need to fire up the treadmill and throw your clay on there until it gets nice and in shape. A couple times a day. Give the clay a healthy diet, and it'll soon be properly conditioned. Hey, big old beef. Glad to have you stopping in here. Appreciate that. I'm gonna go get some more clay and more coffee. I'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. Don't keep on looking there, big old beef. Just hang out here for 1 second. All right. I have returned. I never butcher names. What are you talking about? Oh, hey, wow. Let's see here.
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
Chuck Canada, thank you very much for the 3 months, my friend. Get you some wisdom here, and let me play this first. There's also a sub gift. Oh.
Welcome, newer, to a land of bravery. Thanks be to our recruiter.
Uh-oh.
List traveler, Twit does not even cost a dime.
Sorry for the laggy alerts, I don't know. I don't know. System Flamel, I almost called you System Flamel. System Flame, thank you very much for the Prime sub. And Dashi Devil, thank you for gifting that sub to Big Ol' Beef. Welcome, Big Ol' Beef. Let me show you here. Pixie Dust, alright. This is for Canada. Or, not Canada. Yeah, Chuck Canada. Oh yeah, touch prime, okay. Should work now, let's see. Play that again.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Yeah. All 15 of you? Okay. Mr. Smarty Pants as Miss Arty Pants. Well, come on. You do a compound name, that's your own fault. May the light guide your blade and the wind be at your back. And go. Chuck Canada. Oh yeah, we need to condition more clay. Okay. The chess set's going good. We got 4 pawns done. One of them's in the other room, kitchen. But it's going well. Name shaming. Look, if you're gonna have a compound name that's not like obvious, like very obvious, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen to you a lot.
The strength of the Seanotbush Kingdom lies not in our walls, but in our people.
Lichcraft,
March to
hey.
war.
Welcome, Raiders. Come on in. Reach. Okay. Got a fresh box of clay here. Hi. Come on in. Thank you very much for that. What were you up to there, Glitchcraft? Were you glitching and crafting stuff? Were you crafting the glitches themselves? Look like a harmonica hat on for a second. It is. Yep. If you guys are new here, my name is Seanotbush. I do sculpting. I do one-of-a-kind creations. We're working on this dragon here today. I played a lovely indie game called A Highland Song. Very cozy and beautiful music. Oh, really? I have to check it out for the old playlist. A Highland Song. Cool. Well, I do appreciate you sending your people here. Appreciate that very much. And welcome. Welcome, everybody. Go. Yeah, so we're working on this blue dragon. We got all kinds of stuff though. All kinds of projects in the works. Here's a character bus we're working on, a DnD character. This is what we'll be working on Friday. Working on a chess set. Got a custom little chess set here. Tea Party, Alice in Wonderland themed type pieces. There's another dragon we're working on. This is Alduin from Skyrim. This is Lizelle from Baldur's Gate 3. And many, many more. But now you guys get to experience your first clay conditioning session. This is the material I use, and once it's out of the package, it has to be conditioned, heated, become usable. So we need to make some more clay for our dragon. Hey, thank you, Hungry Goblin. That isn't the dragon from Neverending Story, it just looks like him. Just looks similar, not quite the same. Let's see here. Cut this up. Let me cut this up. Yeah, I still gotta put a backer on them. Gotta get to that.
Greetings, fellow adventurer. We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
Hey. Well, thank you very much there, Hungry Goblin. Welcome to the Senap Bush Kingdom. You get your first wisdom here. Let's see what we got for you. Yeah. Okay. Approach every criticism as a warrior would approach a battle, armed with courage and wisdom. There you go. There's your wisdom for the month. Thank you very much for your support, and welcome to the Senap Bush Kingdom. Very happy to have you. Okay. Slicing it up. There we go. And next step is, where's that? How do I misplace my pasta machine so much? What happened? Oh, it's over there. Condition some clay so we can continue. The weather's actually really nice out today. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. Me and the girl are gonna get some good outside time after stream. Might make our fairy houses outside. Oh, really? All right. This is a process called conditioning. Clay must be kneaded essentially to get to the point where it's nice and usable. See how crumbly it is right now? That's how it always is coming out of the box. But once you knead it enough, it starts to get really smooth and stretchy. In the 50s. Oh wow, that's awesome. Looks like I'm going leaf poaching or leaf poaching while everyone's out busy celebrating shenanigans. I'm gonna be leaf poaching. My favorite fall pastimes. Yeah, see how it's getting better and better. Once all the crumbliness is gone, then we know it's ready to go. Good. One more. Last one. Wait, what? Steam. Oh, Steam. So I can tell you guys there's certain recaps I don't want to hear or I don't want to see. Here's how many thousand hours you played in the games. Congrats, you played way too many games. Yeah, exactly. Great time for New Year's resolutions, I guess, right? Will it dry out after so much time? Other polymer clays do have like a shelf life. I'm not sure. I imagine Cosclay is not exempt from that. I just don't know how long that is, that shelf life. Could be like 10 years or something. Could be less. Just hasn't been out long enough, I think. Mine was less. Too many games and more. You really spent that much time on that game? Yeah, exactly. Alright. But you can leave conditioned clay and come back to... Yeah, yeah. I've never had to recondition clay that I already conditioned. But I realize I'm somebody who uses clay quite often, so it's never an issue for me. I have heard of some people saying they needed to recondition their clay after a certain amount of time. Yeah, I don't think it ever gets back to the way it is, like, from the box. Oh yeah, I totally forgot Steam Deck. I kept, yes, I think yesterday you mentioned it, and I thought you were playing on your Stream Deck. I was like, why does Sarah have a Stream Deck? 2, why is he playing games on it? And I didn't know you could do that. I was just imagining you using like a Stream Deck as a controller or something. Steam Deck. Got it, Steam Deck. Okay, that should be good enough. That's enough material to continue. Set this other pile to the side here. So it'll be okay to continue condition some clay ahead of class on January 7th then. Yeah, it should be fine. Yeah. At the most, you might have to run it through the machine once more or something, but like I said, it'll never be back to its out of box level crumbliness. Do you ever watch streams too? Yeah, I do. Lately I haven't watched a whole lot, but yeah, I do. I watch streams. I have quite a big follow list. I like to jump around a lot. Sequisha's always a good one. I don't know, it depends. I tend to watch more gaming streamers than anything else when I do watch streams. Because it's usually I'm working on stuff and then like watching someone play a game while I'm working. Just depends on the day. There's some I have these like phases of watching certain types of streams, like Left 4 Dead. I had a Left 4 Dead phase. Went back when that was first kind of coming out and hot. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So let's bend this like that. There we go. Just like that. These dang little metal rings. I should really pick those up off of my desk. Gotcha. Is there another one in there? Okay, no. Okay, oh yeah, we were fleshing out this arm here. Number one background noise. Oh, feels good. Yeah. When I'm playing a busy game, like a, you know, not like a story-driven game, I'm the same way. I always have somebody on my monitors. But the more immersive story type games, I tend to not have anything going on. Not gonna lie, I've definitely been feeling a gaming itch. It's been a little bit of a gaming itch. I actually have to play a game in here.
What?
Huh?
Nothing.
What?
I'm starting to prepare you something my soup.
Oh, you made me some soup?
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you.
These are all the vegetables you like.
All the vegetables I like? Okay. Got some cheese, some butter,
Daddy, you want to eat
Fish.
this?
oh, and a sausage.
No, drink it, Daddy. You can't make a mess on your hands.
Oh, right, yeah, you're right. I gotta drink it.
You want to drink some of this? It's a movie. Try.
What is that?
It's
A number 3 coffee, my favorite.
no, it's not a coffee. It's a smoothie.
A smoothie? Oh, even better. Hey, thank you. There you go. I'm finished.
Daddy, I think you still have more.
Oh, okay, yeah.
If you get it out,
I'll save the rest for later.
if you get it out, then that means you are done.
Really?
But then if you keep the rest for later, then it's gonna be old.
It's gonna be old?
So don't eat it.
Okay, I'll eat it. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Bye. Wow. Those are the best vegetables. Sausage, fish, butter, cheese. The best vegetables. And a smoothie. Very nice. Oh, she's very patiently waiting for Daddy being done with work time. And she's gotta make sure I'm like, you know what? In her mind, it's probably what's going on. She's like, all right, Daddy's gonna get done with work and he's gonna want to eat food. So if I make him food now and give it to him before he's done, then we can just go straight to the fairy house making and he doesn't have to take a break to eat. It's brilliant. All right, hey Colleen, we'll catch you later. She's clever, man. She really is. She's really clever. It's getting to the point where we're already having arguments, like the wit arguments that kids always have with their parents has already began. She's only 3.5. I'm really setting myself up for some future problems here. Need to hurry up and set her in front of some mashed potato brain content or something. Gotta slow down this progress. Be able to keep up. I'm losing the arms race, I can feel it. As my mind shrinks, her mind grows. I mean, you remember how she was when you were here at CNATCon, Sarah, how she was very clever with just a lot of little things, manipulating situations. That's gotten so much worse. You better be ready. She's gonna have you dancing around doing playing Go Fast before you even know what's going on. Hey Harvey, you count those rocks. That's funny. Yeah, I have extra wiring just here, just in case we need it. But it's for the lights, yeah. Jualu. Am I saying that right? Hey, thank you. Welcome. Jualu. Oh, I am saying it right. Oh. Didn't expect that. Oh, sweet. Well, thanks for coming out of Lurk to say that. I appreciate it. Reflected, yeah.
I feel sun through the ashes in the sky. Where's the one who'll guide us into the night? What's begun is the war that will force this divide. What's to come is fire and the end of time. I am the one.
Yeah, this is the same one. Oh. It actually technically did get broken a long time ago, but it became part of the tool. It used to be, here, I'll show you, it used to be like this before it broke. Let me sculpt the part that broke off. It was like shape of it was like this. Pretty much like that. Oop. You get the idea. It was like that. Then I decided to pry open a paint can and that part broke off. And it became like this. That's why yours is different. Yeah, you can still see, you can kind of see that little line right there? That's where the break was. Yeah. That little weird indentation. And then I just kind of sanded it, rounded it off. Never say never, dear she devil. There's always hope. Yeah, I like those unfrequenters. Cough, cough, Jinx, and Arby. Actually, now that I think about it, I think you were the only ones. You were the only one here that was part of the frequent crowd. Everyone else was my family and the unfrequenters, the OGs. Doesn't matter who shows up, it's always a good time. South Africa. Well, it just would be a long distance to travel, that's for sure. Nothing's impossible, my friend. I mean, I met Corin just recently. That's because I went to Germany. Who knows? Maybe fate will send me to South Africa for something. Going on a hunt for the strange, mysterious, ancient clay buried in the South African deserts. Become a treasure hunter. Ancient relics of power is what I seek. Yeah. Yeah, that this last one we did it on her birthday. Little commemoration. What?
Good day, dear. You're to the growth of is invaluable.
Oh,
Thank you.
oh, hey. Right. Let's do that again, Eric Rolls. Got a package. Dang computer. This one.
Good day, dear friend. Your contribution to the growth of our kingdom is invaluable. Thank you for your devotion.
All right. Thank you for the 40 months. Much better. Cod liver oil. Refined cod liver oil. Okay, so definitely. Alright. Behind every fear is a magical opportunity waiting for you to seize. That's right. Face your fears, friends. The omega-3 goodness. Alright, got this big box here. I wonder what's in it. Package. Mail call. Oh yeah. There it is. A little restock here. These are the days the postman hates me. Gray gold. Oh hey. Got a Cosclay sticker. Some fire starter. Hey, from Alex. All right, restocked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11 pounds. Okay. Okay. Oh, we're gonna make some pasta, right? Okay. Down into the clay storage you go. See how many do I have left? Ah, look at that. We were down to three pounds left. So now we have 14. Yeah, I contact him. Once I get down to like 5 pounds, I contact him. Hey! Help! Help, please! Right.
Listen
Loaded.
closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Okay, ready? Nakias. Am I saying that right? Thank you very much for the sub there, Nakias. How long will it take you to go through 14 pounds? Well, we're about to sculpt the bodies to a lot of creations, but that'll last a while. I'd say probably at least 4 months, maybe 5 months. Just depends. Depends on how good of a job I do with the foil and how big the projects are during that time. 2 weeks. No, definitely not that much. Oh, this anatomy's really coming together pretty good here. Need to catch up this other side here. The old voice, we updated it. got updated. The old voice was Mr. Humble, longtime community member, but we updated things. Give him a barbell in each hand. Oh yeah, wow, look at the time. Okay, well, we'll go ahead and leave that there for now, folks. It is indeed time for lunch,
Greetings,
time for
fellow
fairy
adventurer.
houses.
We've got everything you need to rest and refuel.
Hey, Gobil. Gobil, thank you very much for the 3 months. You missed the old one? Well, you don't like the new one, Fat Peanut? Let me get you a wisdom there, Gobil. Thank you very much for your continued support. Poison. Handle with care. I like the new one too. Oh, okay, you just missed the old one. Gotcha. It was time. It was overdue for a redo. So what we got here for you? It is often the overlooked who possess the greatness or the greatest potential of heroism. It's often the overlooked who possess the greatest potential for heroism. Very true. Very true. All right. Hey, folks. Thank you all for joining me today. If you enjoyed the stream and you want to help things keep going, subscriptions are 25% off until I think January 2nd. So, if you want to get some wisdom and join the Synapwish Kingdom, that'd be much appreciated. Thank you everybody who is supporting what I do here. Everybody that tunes in, thank you guys for being here. I will be back on tonight at, let's say, 5 p.m. Central Time. We're working on the dwarves, so be sculpting some dwarf characters if you want to come join us for that. If not, I'll be back on tomorrow at 7 a.m. and we'll be working on the Minotaur. So, finishing up the anatomy on that torso of that Minotaur and getting him baked in the oven. That'll be good. And then in the evening, working on our mouse, our mouse guard mouse. So, Eric, thank you for the tips today. I appreciate that. Oh. Maybe now's the time. We got these Twitch scam subscriptions. But let's see. Let's find somebody to raid. Thank you everybody for joining me. And yeah, I'm gonna go eat some food and build some fairy houses with my daughter, and then I'll be back on tonight. Let's see who's live. Hey, Hungry Goblin. Welcome. Big hearty welcome. We'll see you again. Oh yeah, Reaper Miniatures. We're gonna raid Reaper Miniatures today. Where are they at? Let me just copy Copy pasta it here. We're gonna go raid Reaper Miniatures, the maker of the paint that I use. It's fairy house time, yeah. After I eat. Okay. Alright, everyone. Go enjoy some painting stuff over at Reaper Miniatures, and I will see you all next time. Till then, bye-bye.